Hello, YouTube. It's your boy, Bugboy1014, and we're here for some more Shining Force. Um, well, we're here for some more Nostalgia Tuesday, which will be Shining Force. Let me load up the Sega Mega Drive thing right now. The launcher. You okay? Yeah, no. Why is this not game capture? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Why is this thing up? Fix this up. Thank you. All right. There it is. Okay. Nine. There we go. I just wanted to let the intro play out. Also, I just realized my stream title and stuff is wrong. Let me fix that. Shining uh, Tuesday. Shining. Oh, right. Shining Force. Right. Oh, all right. I'm not supposed to talk on there, right? Go back to voice activity. There we go. And let me go ahead and send out the self-promotion stuff to everybody. So all my Twitch viewers can see. Right, send out to everyone there. Now let's do here. Now let's do Twitch, motion, doodly doo. There. Self motion. Bam. Something there. Green promo. Bam. The den. Self promotion. Bam. That one does. Right, that one is a streamer billboard. That's what it was. Bam. Promotion. Stream notifications. Self-promotion. And self-promotion. Alright, it is sent out to everybody. Okay, let's get back into it now. I officially have no other obligation other than to play this game for 6 hours, which will be a very easy thing for me to do, because I love this game. Oh, this game's so nostalgic for me. Okay, what the heck are we doing? I think we just recruited Xylo, if I remember correctly. Yes. Yes, in fact, we did. Okay, so to catch everyone up who doesn't remember what happened last time, we went to go help free some miners from a mountain. We got the Moonstone, and we gave the Moonstone to a man who turned into Lunar Dew, and then the Lunar Dew was able to cure Xylo's insanity, so now we have a werewolf in our team. On top of that, by the way, we got some birdmen, and we upgraded the equipment of... Let me turn that down, so it's leaking less than that. Anyway. We also got upgraded equipment for a lot of our dudes, like, for example, new axes for those guys, power spears for all the knights. Also, we have this guy now. And nothing new with Max, actually. Don't have a longsword for him yet. That'll be later. Also, we got a steel arrow for Hans, but there was already a steel arrow that we picked up. So, you know, we didn't need to actually buy one, we already have one. But yeah, now that I think about it, that's not going to be super necessary. Alright. Go back into this. Okay. So. Right now, we're going to go stop them from using this ancient weapon. I remember last time I had a bunch of guests with me, and it was just a bunch of talking almost the entire time, which is fun. But, yeah, this is the dude who turned the Moonstone into Lunar Dew, and down here is the mines. Which is where we fought last time. And I also showed off the secret item down there. Which we got, and I sold, because I don't really have a use for it, but I at least got to show it off. Yeah, I got to gush about this game a lot with Blue. Oh, also, we talked to the one flying engine dude from down here. Hey friend, just letting you know I'm here. Welcome, Lemur. I hope you have fun lurking. I hope you enjoy this Nostalgia Fest today. This is going to be a nostalgic trip down memory lane. Heck, this is one of the games I've been playing for the longest. I think the only franchise I've actually played for as long as I played this is like Legend of Zelda and Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's about it. Oh, and maybe Pokemon, a Pokemon that's not as big in my life as Legend of Zelda or Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. Though, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh!, I actually have fond memories. Okay, that's not fair, because technically I do have fond memories of Yu-Gi-Oh! Quite a few, but I'm not a big fan of what Yu-Gi-Oh!'s become nowadays. Well, that's just me. I still love the game, though. Just, it's unfun sometimes. Anywho, is anyone hurt? No, everyone seems to be okay. Cool. Okay, yeah, now we have to go up here and go walk. Wait for that woman to get out of the way. Thank you. Go up here and find here. Oh, wait, did we already do this battle? Yeah, we already did this battle. Interesting, I forgot we already did this battle. Now, we just go fight the ancient weapon. This battle, which is, in my opinion, the most fun battle in the entire game. For one reason, that'll become very apparent soon. Traitor! You betrayed Lord K! I owe no allegiance to you or him. What foul fiend that he is! You are only a mercenary. You do what we pay you to do. Here, I return your gold. I shall no longer follow your orders, Toad. If you are not with us, then you are against us. I will have the pleasure of killing you myself. Bio fiend! Ah! Thus fall all who dare to oppose the will of Doctor. So yeah, there's a giant F-off cannon with a warm-up sequence. Yeah, that was a character that just got knocked off a cliff down into the middle of nowhere. And yeah, here's the general dude. All you need to do is go kill this guy and you win. However, there's this giant cannon here called a laser eye. Remember when they kept talking about the whole ancient, the super weapon of the ancients? Yeah, this is that thing. The stats may seem unassuming, but you saw its range and it targeted one of these lizards. What's up with that? Well, okay. See, the laser eye has a warm-up sequence. I'm not gonna spoil what happens when the warm-up sequence ends. You're just gonna have to wait and see. I'm just gonna act like someone who doesn't know this fight and just move normally. You know, I'm purposely just gonna move normally, completely ignoring what the cannon does. Just so you can show it off. Also, I will say, this is also the mission where we get our second secret item. Right here, there is a secret item, which you can only get to with a flyer, basically, and you need to search this specific spot. Unlike the previous secret item, though, this is one you have to find in battle, because you can never go back to this place after the battle's done, so you have to find it in battle. Meaning, I'd recommend just using your flyers to go get it. Flyers aren't really useful in this fight anyway, so having a flyer just to go do that is a not bad idea. Remember the rules? The same rules as normal. If someone dies, we restart. If someone levels up, we restart. Technically, it doesn't make any difference, I don't think about it. Go, Arthur! 10 points. Nice. Yeah, that was good enough. Another thing about this game is Since it's mostly tactical, less reflex, you can play this game with one hand. Like, really? You never need to be both moving and pressing the A buttons at the same time. Also, this is a thing advanced this game, so... I'm sorry. 8, 7... Yeah. Firing sequence initiated. 10, 9, 8, 7... I'm going to voice the cannon. Even though it doesn't technically have a voice, really, it is saying things, so I'm going to voice it. I don't even know if technically it's voice now. So yeah, counting down to something. Oh, over there. You remember? So that means we're going to have to restart this mission. But that's okay, because I don't need to restart it right away. We can just keep going for now. Perfectly fine. There is also another very significant item in this map. This, not that guy. What's the guy? Is it this guy? Oh. This guy? Oh. Which one? This guy? Oh. Huh. Well, I thought there was something that you get here, but I am evidently thinking of a different mission, maybe? Huh. I thought this is the mission where a guy has a heat axe so you can loot off of him, but I guess maybe not? I thought it was. Unless, Luke, do you suddenly have a heat axe? I mean, you wouldn't, just because of the fact that... I don't know, we're going to have to check that one Luther and next time we do this battle. Let's see if it was, oh hey, you have full inventory, so you can't do that now. Alright. Going, Pegasus Knights. Evaded. Yeah, Pegasus Knights dodge just like bats do. However, they're not as bad as bats at it. Yes, that was a very silly situation in MTG I presented you, but given the fact that you love war rules stuff, I figured, hey, that'd be right up your alley. Also, welcome, starter. We are fighting a giant cannon, which we'll see. This, the ancient, the super weapon of the ancient. 6, 5, targeting activated. Well, I'm not going to spoil what happens when its countdown goes down. Also, you're just in time to see us get the second secret item, which is right here. But I don't have enough room to carry it because I'm carrying medical items. Whoops. I like rulings, but I don't know how to objectively determine where to draw the line as a team. Right, that's the thing. It's like, it's not just like, oh hey, you know, it's clear you have to play it out, but like, how long? You know, do you let it go 7 times? 8 times? Do you let go when like the chance is less than 1%? Where do you draw the line? Yeah, that's what happens when you have a franchise that has over 20,000 cards in it. You can get a lot of weird ruling situations happening. Also, yes, Magic the Gathering has over double the amount of cards that Yu-Gi-Oh does. That is actually a fact. Here we go. We got the Kitu Huku. Which, if we look in their inventory, is a green dress. So, just like the bathing suit from last time, the green dress can be worn by one of the Mage Sisters, in particular Anri. and she'll have her outfit changed to a pretty green dress. It'll just be the overworld sprite, though. And that one I'm actually going to keep on her, because I actually think the dress looks quite nice on her. Unlike the bathing suit, where that's just fan service. Also, we have a werewolf. Stunning attack of 5 damage. Hmm. Yeah. I just read what you posted, Surtur, and yeah, I very much agree. It's like, it's weird to try and figure out, like, when is it slow play and when is it just playing it out. It's like, play it out, but only a little bit. For me, personally, I would say play it out until you've gotten at least 2 tails. Because at that point, that means that you've, like, failed quite a bit. And, you have almost no chance of actually succeeding at that point at it. 6 one half does have another. Thankfully, unlike Fire Emblem, bird people don't have a particular weakness to arrows in this game. I mean, they're still squishy, but they don't have a particular weakness to arrows in this game. Thankfully. Alright. Is anyone hurt, by the way? Ah, right. Silence, right. Yeah, go ahead and go heal Xyla. Doot doot. Doot doot. Doot doot doot. Doot doot. Doot doot. Doot doot. Doot doot. Four, 3. It's counting down to something. I think it was 4-3. Alright. Oh wait, Gort is hurt. Right. Heal Gort, please. Do you want to explain the scenario for YouTube? Yeah, sure. Okay. So in Magic the Gathering, there's a card called Wirefly Hive, which says, 3 mana, tap, flip a coin. If you win the flip, put a 2/2 Windfly artifact creature into play. If you lose the flip, destroy all Wirefly artifact tokens that you control. So, yeah, basically it's a coin flip. On the heads, you get another token. On the tails, you not only don't get another token, but you also destroy any tokens you already have. And they're 2/2 flyers. And you're trying to win on this turn. Alright, it's your opponent's end step. And you also have another creature that can untap your Wirefly Hive. And you have some sort of infinite source of mana. You know, so you can just do this. Your opponent has a creature that says whenever an artifact comes into play, they gain 1 life. So the idea is that, oh, in the end step, do you win? Because it's like, oh, hey, in the end step, you can arbitrarily do this ability any number of times, given the fact you have infinite mana, and you can just, you know, continually coin flip to try and put a new creature into play. And in theory, if you win enough coin flips, you'll just get more attack power than they gain in life, and you'll win. But if you lose a single coin flip, you lose all of your artifacts, but they still gain their life. So it's about, like, it becomes exponentially harder and harder to do the more tails results that you get. You know, let's say they're at 1 life. That means you just need to win the coin flip once, and then you'd be able to win. Okay, cool. But let's say they're at, like, 4 life. Well, you need to win the coin flip 4 times in a row for you to be able to win from that. Okay, if they're at 6 life, you need to win the coin flip 6 times in a row, etc., etc. Theoretically, it's always possible, but realistically speaking, it becomes so much harder to do. But because it's always a random result as to whether or not you will do this, you can't just say, oh, I'll do it arbitrarily an infinite number of times and eventually do it. Because they don't know, it's random chance. So you have to quote-unquote play it out. However, if you're perpetually doing a loop that does not have a clear resolution able to be given as to how long it takes, that is considered slow play. So, and is strictly forbidden by the rules. So, basically, it's about how long do you let the player do this before you call them on slow play? That's the whole problem. Is determining how long you allow them to try this before they do it slow play. Do you let them try it until they get like 4 failures? Do you let them try it until it's less than a 1% chance? Do you let them try it until the enemy's at a certain life total? What do you do? As a judge, we're talking like, how do you rule this as a judge? And the answer is, it probably depends on the judge. So, also these flyers are gonna die. They're very strong. Yeah, thanks. I mainly just brought them in to get that one chest. Oh, that was leveled up. Yeah, we're gonna end up repeating this fight anyway. So, I'm just kind of playing it out because I can. Just because I have to repeat a fight does not mean I have to repeat it right away. Imagine having rules, but it still depends on the judge. Exactly. This is why judges exist. Because of complicated stuff like this. But yeah, I figured that you would actually enjoy that one, or puzzling your head around that one, sort of. Because that's like a situation I could never see happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's like that's almost worse than pole position stuff, in terms of like how that works. I mean, I guess we technically have that in Yu-Gi-Oh! If the head judge says MST negates, MST negates. I mean, technically, yeah, but realistically, no. Also, you want to know, you want to know part of the reason why people are so confused about, why people were so confused about the whole MST negates thing? Because if you look at Magic the Gathering, if you destroy a card, it also prevents its effect from going off. So, destroying a permanent in Magic the Gathering does negate its effects. But it doesn't in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. So it's because the two of the most popular card games have differing rulings on the same thing. That's what causes confusion on both ends. Is people forgetting that works that way in Magic the Gathering, and people thinking that it works that way in people forgetting it doesn't work that way in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Xylo is hurt. Okay. Yeah, heal Xylo. I just found that kind of funny. Of course, it depends on the card. depends on which card that we're talking about for Magic the Gathering, because some effects do linger, but not all of them. Like, for example, a lot of dice triggers usually linger. That's the thing, too. Well, whereas Magic the Gathering has keywords, for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's problem-solving card text. Which is same and distinctly different. Who won fire? Nothing happened, no. So the cannon said that it fired, but nothing has happened so far. Okay. Also, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm calling it a cannon, if you check the stats, it's literally... Oh, I thought it was literally called Laser Cannon. No, it's called Laser Eye. But yeah, it's called Laser Eye. So the eye has not fired yet. Which is interesting. Do you have Freeze 2 yet? No. Ooh. Freeze! Alright. This is my favorite mission in the game, by the way. Because of that cannon, because of the Ancient Eye. It's my favorite mission in the game. Come on! Knocked it to 1 HP. You fish off, Balboy, come on. Yeah! Fish off. Alright, 3 beers. Oh. Yeah, please heal Almon, he is very hurt. But I know there's like a multitude of effects in Magic the Gathering where if you destroy the actual permanent that does it, it just fizzles the effect. And that's not true for every effect, but I know there is a multitude of effects where that does happen. Again, as the one thing I watched said, if you wanted a comprehensive list of all Magic the Gathering's rules, it'd be like 250 pages or something stupid. Yeah, it's silly why YCS does that. Hello, Bug Boy. I see you are standing on a land bridge right now. Yes, because we're in my favorite mission in the entire game, aka the Laser Eye mission, and I have not spoiled what this thing does yet. And I am purposefully playing as if I have no idea what it does. I'm playing that way on purpose. Keep in mind, by the way, turns in this game are arbitrary and random. So sometimes the Laser Eye will trigger faster, sometimes it'll trigger slower, depending. I believe it was a ruling with Alistair field spell. Do you want me to go into details or no? If you want to go into details, you can. Werewolf, kill him. Yeah, good job, Werewolf. Well, it's a good way to get EXP for certain classes in the game. Definitely. And here we go. Yes, they're partially random. They're also partially determined by the agility stat of the character. So, yes, Laser Eye fires down this land bridge and hits every single person on it, friend or foe. So yeah, all of us got damaged. That's how Laser Eye works, is that it takes like 11, it takes quite a few turns to actually fire, but when it fires, it hits everyone, and it does damage to everyone. You have Blaze 2, right? Yeah, you do. Blaze 2. Text involved. The activation of your cards and effects they include an effect that fusion summons a fusion monster cannot be negated. Also, your opponent's cards and effects cannot activate when a monster is fusion summoned this way. That's the card default. Okay. Also, I wish this was my ROM hack, so I had a 5 heal, so I could heal myself, Xylo, Diane, and Chris at the same time. But that is not a thing in this. Because that's a thing in my ROM hack, not a thing here. Yeah, every 6 turns. It's just about how often they get those 6 turns. And here's the thing, your entire force is probably going to get hit because you need to get across the bridge anyway. So it's not like you can really get through this unscathed, it's just about surviving an onslaught. You know. Which you're going to need to do. Also, we're going to have to restart this particular map anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh god, that's a brick attacks. Okay. It was ruled that if your opponent activates a Shaddoll fusion when your magical meltdown was face up, they can't act. Hold on, let me take my turn. On series up. They can't activate the Shaddoll monsters despite magical meltdown saying the activation of your cards and effects and when a monster fuses summon this way. Interesting. Interesting if true. Arthur, heal Max, please. You're guaranteed to see the laser eye at least once every turn. I do not believe that's the case, Grochek. I really do not believe that's the case, Grochek, in this game. Because I know there are situations where you can have so high of agility that you get 2 turns before they get a turn. It's not based on like a Fire Emblem turn thing. It's just arbitrary. It's arbitrary rules. Because I know in, for example, the tool-assisted speedrun for this game, they can very easily get Max to get like 3 or 4 turns in a row by manipulating RNG. So, no, actually, that's actually incorrect about the fact that it's not guaranteed. It's entirely a random roll based on the agility stat and RNG. It just so happens that the laser eye has a pretty good agility, if I remember correctly. And I know in my ROM hack I give it a crazy high agility. This was in early 2020 when one of the best decks was Invoked Dogmatica, so this is a ruling that changed the mirror match, the biggest meta deck of the format. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I should have done that. I tried to use my Birdman to reach Laser Eye with a quick spell and speed ring on them. They got to the edge of the bridge before the Laser Eye fired. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually the case, just because you don't have enough movement speed. However, in my hack, you can potentially get enough movement speed with the Birdman, just because of the fact that you have easily viable movement rings. However, that matters a lot less because, you know, the agility ring things... Sorry, the agility stat in the laser eye is just a lot higher. Or at least it should be. I'm gonna have to go check. Gonna be going AFK for a bit. See you later. Alright. See ya, Surtur. Take care. Alright. Oh, I should have had Diane heal or something. Do 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 do. So hey, Grocheck, since you're still here, now that you've actually delved into the code of the actual ROM hacks that I did, what do you think about it now that you've actually seen it from the internals rather than just the externals? Playing it. I'm just curious if that's actually changed your opinion on it at all, or not. Alright, we finally get a crack at Laser Eye. Hit him with your axe! I found out the Laser Eye is a great enemy to grind with. I was getting more than 2 EXP at level 16 promoted. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think he has like a really, really high level, enemy level stat is, I think, the reason why. And also, another thing to actually, I did enjoy digging into the guts some. Yeah. Also, another thing interesting to note about the Laser Eye is I don't think it was intended for you to actually kill him in this fight. And the reason why I say that is because of the fact that one of the ways you can win the fight is just by killing this guy. Because if you kill this guy, it kills everyone else. So I think technically you weren't supposed to kill Laser Eye, you were supposed to attack this guy, but you could if you tried hard enough. So that's an interesting thing to note, which is part of the reason why on my ROM hack I beef up Laser Eye's stats by a lot. Basically just because to make sure, to incentivize that, hey, maybe you aren't supposed to be able to defeat this enemy right now. Basically, Laser Eye stopped giving experience at level 17. Yeah. You get what I mean, though, Grocheck? At least that's how it seems to me, based off of what I know. Because, I mean, I've leveled up my units quite a bit, but even with that, I'm still not doing, like, crazy damage to it or anything. I didn't notice you late. Yeah, which is the point. You know, the point is he's not the main one you're supposed to be killing. You're supposed to go kill the leader, and then that will finish the mission. Laser Eye is just an obstacle in your way, is all he is. I mean, you can kill him, but it would be the Laser Eye is defeatable. It's just a challenge to try and defeat. Hence why it's near unstoppable, not actually unstoppable. The only time you actually have to defeat him is in the Dark Soul fight. The final Dark Soul fight where there's all the bosses. That's the point at which you actually need to defeat Laser Eye to actually finish the thing. Oh wow, that's a lot. I believe that's more HP than I gave Dark Dragon. But alright, that works. I have not opened up the mod yet in my Shining Force editor just because I'm scared that if I do, it will break everything again. So I'm going to need to make backup and do stuff, but I've been so swamped with D&D stuff in the past few days, I haven't had a chance. Yeah, go ahead and attack the Bowman. I was debating if I should attack the Lizardman, the Bowman, or Laser Eye, but I decided to attack the Bowman. Okay, who's still majorly hurt? You're fine. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You are very hurt. Go heal Hans. Basically, you can sit there and hit it for a day and never see the HP move. Yeah, I wanted to make it at least possible to defeat. I didn't want to make it literally impossible. Because again, you do have to defeat it at some point. In my mod, one of the twists is the fact that, oh hey, the Dark Soul fight has it, and now you actually have to defeat it. I want to make it possible. Also, if you're wondering how I added the monster stats, it's actually pretty simple. Most of the monsters just have their actual... So you remove the boss setting for the Silver Knight. In this fight, no. I didn't... Well, if you remember, I said that in the Dark Soul fight, when I add back in all the other bosses at the end of the game, that's when the Laser Eye... Yeah, I add in the Laser Eye as one of those. Yeah! No, the Silver Knight has the actual thing. I did not remove the boss setting from him. Because the intended method for beating that mission is to kill the Silver Knight with the boss setting. However, you know, you can kill the Laser Eye if you want to. It's just really hard. You know, but even then, yeah. However, in the Dark Soul fight, I removed the boss setting from Dark Soul, or at least I wanted to. And then it's like, oh, you just have to kill all the enemies there before you fight Dark Dragon. However, the major issue with that is I don't know how to edit the Laser Eye's range in, like, any capacity. Which is annoying. Because I'd like to edit the Laser Eye's range. Because it's kind of like custom made for this fight specifically, and I don't know how to make it not be that way. We'll figure that out. I was able to get Kane, Dark Soul, and Michelle to appear in chapters 1 and 2. Oh, okay, well, how'd that work out for you? Yeah, it's not hard to get bosses to appear earlier than they're intended. You just need to place the enemy down. They appeared. I lost. Well, yeah, because, I mean, come on. I'm probably going to add that in as an Easter egg, though, that if you take too long on the fight, and the one fight, Kane will just come back and kick your butt. So it's like, oh, hey, don't take, like, 30 fucking turns on this fight. Or whatever it is. Whatever number it's set to. How do you determine how long it takes for them to hide, by the way? I'm curious. The hide until number. Listen. Oh, you can't? Okay. Right, it would just be based off of AI region, not based off of turn. I forgot you mentioned that. No, round counter. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess there's really no way to actually do that without just, completely messing up everything. Made that cane appears if you step on the bridge in Algebra. Oh. Okay.
You may have beaten us here. But General Elliot will stop you in paw and pow.
Woo! I thought I was a gunner, but I can't. Caught on a bridge, just hung on. Great battle. I don't know who you are, but I want to tag along. Pele joins the training course.
Good job getting to that laser eye. Hurry on to POW. Evil is afoot.
Were you not required to eat? Oh. Whoops. I completely forgot is what happened. Oh. That's not my own problem. I completely forgot. It was my own freaking fault. But if you want to make your own version of the mod, by the way, feel free to do so. If you want to make your own Flare version of the mod, now that you know how to, you could. I don't mind. We can each have our own versions of it. That's fine. Just if you want to do that, just be sure to credit me in some capacity. Also, now I need to check. Is there actually a heat axe in this one? No. Why do I keep thinking there's a heat axe in this specific map? For some reason, I keep thinking there's a heat axe in this map that you can get, but I don't know where it is. Also, that reminds me, since I reload the save, I need to get that one dress again. Okay. Well. Oh, the next fight. Okay. The heat axe is next fight. Got it. For some reason, I thought it was this fight. Oh, well, it's still my favorite fight in the game. So, yeah, basically, as long as you make sure your units actually have a decent amount of health, the laser eye won't kill you. You just need to make sure they have a decent amount of health and they actually have healing items on them. This is one of the few missions where it's actually crucial that you buy healing items for people. Otherwise, it will be a problem. Or you just bring a lot of healers. Or both. Both would probably be better. If you want to make... Unless you just want people to be able to die, in which case, whatever. You could do that instead. Do. Also, I already voiced the laser eye. I'm not going to do it again. Don't need to. It's just going to keep repeating the same thing over and over. Acha! World. I never had an issue with the laser eye. I choose to fight. You choose to buy what? The Birdman? I never had an issue with the laser eye either. I always thought this was a really cool mechanic. I never had an issue with my own people dying before. Just in terms of, whatever, if they die, I'll just bring them back to the church. The only reason why it matters here is because if someone dies, we have to restart. So, I just don't want to waste everyone's time nearly as much. But yeah, this is mainly just us sitting here relaxing and doing something. I simply went into the laser eye, killed all the enemies on the bridge, then rushed the laser eye. Ah, true. First, is it bad that I forgot that they don't implement the one thing my ROM hack does? Where the enemies on the bridge just respawn? Because for some reason I was thinking the enemies on the bridge would respawn, and I completely forgot that that was a mechanic I added in. That's not something default in the fight. But yeah, you can just kind of sit here and wait for the laser eye to kill all the enemies on the bridge. If you want to. I don't personally want to do that, just because really I don't feel like it. I can kill them myself. Wow, the laser eye is getting lots of turns this time around. I did that as a kid, a lot. Yeah. Alright, dump one of these. Search. There we go. Hit 2 Huku. Forked. Attack the Pegasus Knight. I did that sometimes as a kid too, but as a kid I also had the thought of, oh come on, this is a lot less fun. So I just rush in because I thought it was like a more honorable thing to do. Because for some reason I cared about that as a kid. I was like, I should at least give them a fair chance. Is how I was thinking as a kid. Also moved Max, after hitting him with a quick, into the line so Pegasus would be hit. Who has quick at this point? Like, who even has quick at this point? Because I don't have access to quick right now. So I'm like, who did you level up to get access to quick? Because I don't have anyone that can do that right now. But Chris usually had a quick by this battle. Okay, that explains it. It was on Chris. Because I've never had a quick for this battle. Because I never really prioritized leveling my healers. They tend to just kind of level over time as they heal people, and I don't really think about it. Or the occasional kill when they smack somebody because they don't have anyone to heal. Which is very rare, because they almost always have someone to heal. Oh, that reminds me. I should look up something. Give me a moment. Where is it? Where do I have it on my computer? Something I want to get. To do that. Yeah, here we go. I've been meaning to send these to you. All right. Here, Grotech. Those are some Game Genie codes that I know that you can plug into your emulator to try them out. Those are for Shining Force. And they're the ones that I often use for like debugging and testing things. I've been meaning to send those to you, Grotech. Oh, okay. Yeah. When I was playtesting the ROM hack that you sent me, just to debug it and figure out if everything's working, I used those just so I didn't have to like super grind to try and get through. Yeah, I just did that. I am not actually aware of how to decode Game Genie codes. I just found those online. Also, Amon got smacked. Alright. Or 3. Right. This is the thing I dislike about this game sometimes, where you get giant blocks of people and you can't actually move them forward just because there's no space to do it. That's one thing that's slightly annoying to me about this game sometimes. But it's whatever. Has anyone leveled up or died? Oh wait, yeah, someone's died. Now Gord's leveled up. Okay. So yeah, next time it's Max's turn, I'm just going to, you know, egress out, basically. Next time it's Max's turn. It's part of the reason this game is replayable. Yes. Because Game Genie codes are fun. Also because a lot of things are really random in this game. So you can get some runs that are like a lot better than others just because, oh hey, you got a lot better level ups. Or you've got better RNG or whatever. Or you're trying out a different force or stuff like that. You know, it's sort of like D&D in the whole fact, it's sort of like a more restrictive form of D&D. In the whole fact that it's like, oh hey, there's a lot of different random results. You could do the same party every time and you'd still get different results. Oftentimes, depending on how you do things. Yes, RNG gives the game a lot of replayability. Indeed. Which is part of the reason why I'm pretty much numb to RNG in video games. It's like, yeah, it's a video game. It'll have RNG in it. Which is part of why I don't really understand a lot of the time when people complain about RNG in video game, or like pray to quote-unquote RNGesus or whatever, and I'm like, I don't really care. I'm used to RNG being a thing. Part of why I acclimated so easily to D&D, because I was like, oh, I'm already familiar with a system like this. Alright, time to egress out. Come on. I have 11,000 gold. I should really go spend that. Not here. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, I have gone to talk to that one flying dude. Is there any weapons I want? I wish Max could use axes. I really wish Max could use axes. That'd be really nice. Anyways, I learned to use the Game Genie to give every player whatever stats, items, and weapons or spells I want. Cool. I just do that through the actual through the actual ROM hack thing, but yeah, you can do it through Game Genie codes as well. The only side effect is that if you're using a Game Genie, it very often will just make it so that you can't save the game normally, but I have save states. So, speaking of, save state. Oh, now we can actually see the green dress in action. Which I will actually be keeping on Angry until she promotes, just because I think it looks really pretty on her. Unlike the swimsuit, which is just pure fan service. It would be interesting to give effects on the dress and bikini, like plus 50 defense. Yeah, they were going to implement an armor system into this game at one point, which is why there's a flag for it in Shining Force Editor. But I have no idea how to really implement that well. So I'm not going to, but it would be interesting. Just because while there is a flag to turn it on in the game, there isn't that much framework to support it. And also, there is not that many armor pieces normally in the game. So you kind of have to extend the item table or replace some pre-existing items if you want to make armor. I've actually seen mods that use the armor setup. Yeah. Hey. Now she's wearing the green dress. And she actually looks nice. In my opinion. I felt like singing that. They added, I think, Shining Force Alternative is a great example of mod use armor. They added, I think, one armor item that you can equip. Yeah. I'll have to add something like that in, but at the same time, I didn't really fully feel like it. Oh, 10. Okay. Also, how do you rate my singing of the song? I'm curious. Like a out of 10, how do you rate that? Oh. Okay. Sorry if it was annoying you. I listen to the Shining Force game so much that I don't really hear it anymore. Oh, I hear it every time. I love the music in this game. I'm a big music guy, so... Fun fact, by the way, this game is not actually beatable if you play it with sounds turned off. And the reason why is because there are certain, and I do mean sounds turned off, not muted. If you actually turn off the sounds, this game is not beatable. And that's because there's certain dialogue things that occur that require a sound cue to be played for them to actually finish. But if you have the sounds fully turned off in like an emulator or something, those sound cues can never play. So it will just hang forever until you turn the sound back on. That's an interesting fact. That, yeah, technically you need to mute the sound if you want there to be no sound. You have to, instead of turning it off. I actually never liked music in video games. I usually play on my video games with the sound off on my TV. Huh. Interesting. One of the big appeals for me in a video game is music. I quite love music. The Sonic game... I missed a bunch of messages. Hold on. I think the issue is the repetitiveness of the songs. Well, yeah. The Sonic games and Metal Gear Revengeance, I always love the music. If the songs are not, this is the song that never ends, this goes on and on like forever, my friend, then I may have enjoyed them more. To be fair, yeah, but also... repeating songs in the background is good, background music, which is kind of the point of it. It's supposed to be background music, and it's supposed to be thematic of what's actually going on screen. In this case, this is battle music. We use that in D&D as well to help with D&D settings. It's like, oh hey, if we're in a town, I'll put on like town ambience in the background. But yeah, definitely for like the Sonic games and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I love the music is awesome. This game, the music is awesome. There's a lot of games that I play that the music is awesome. Like Enter the Gungeon and Dead Cells and... I mean... Hearthstone to a lesser extent, but that's not really... It's okay. Not great. The music in Hearthstone. There barely is any music in the Yugioh Master Duel, so... And then Variety Friday, well, to name one of the more recent ones, I like the music in Naruto Uzumaki Chronicles too. I think the issue is that I was in a music class, so I was playing an instrument, and every piece of music I played was had a beginning and an end. Yeah, there is that. Video game music is kind of meant to loop. In a lot of cases, it's always meant to loop. And even though there is a set beginning and ends, once the end is reached, it loops back to the beginning. Like, for example, I know the beginning and end of this song, but that's only because I've heard it so many times that I know when the actual end of the song is and when it starts the new one. Because the song does have a beginning and end, believe it or not. And if you listen to the OST for this game, you can actually hear what the full song is. It's like a 3-minute song. This game is especially bad in that regard, though, just because of the fact that every time you enter battle, it cuts off the music, starts the battle music, and then when the battle ends, it cuts off the music and then starts this music again from the beginning again. So you often hear that beginning jingle over and over and over again. which is the reason why a lot of modern games don't do that. A lot of modern games just seamlessly transition in, and then when you come back, it actually plays it properly where it was, instead of just starting from the beginning again. And that feels a lot more comfortable for, like Fire Emblem Awakening, for example, does that, and it's really nice. But this game does not. This game does not do that, which is kind of jarring and annoying. But this is a really old game, so that's part of the reason why. I think the issue is that I was in music. Yeah, I already read that. I know there's an end, but it was. But it has a catch, so it will loop without sounding odd. Yes. Indeed. Alright, enemies each level 12, meaning I need to actually repeat this fight now. Good magic yet? No. Yeah. But yeah, I quite liked it. I was also in a band, by the way. I was a percussionist, so... Yep, go Arthur. Arthur's being awesome. I played first clarinet. Cool. I played percussion, which included drums, but it was everything that a percussionist could play. Basically, is something I played before. I was most skillful at bass drum. However, I could play basically any percussion instrument that I got my hands on. With the exception of drum set, I'm not good at drum set. Which is ironic because most people who are drummers just do a drum set. And I'm like, well, I'm not good at drum set. I'm also not that good at snare drum either, which is another problem. Okay, whose hurts? It largely doesn't matter now, think about it. We're gonna be leaving this fight anyway. I actually transitioned from clarinet to bass clarinet in high school. Cool. I was disqualified from playing any sort of normal blowing instrument because of my asthma when I was a kid. So I was actually unable to play any, like a flute or a clarinet or a trombone or saxophone. If I had the choice, I wanted to play trumpet, but I never got the chance to play trumpet because of my asthma. So I instead had to do percussion. I want to be the trumpet guy because I like trumpets, but I've never been able to play with either that or either a trumpet or a trombone were the two that I wanted to try. But yeah, I was never able to as a kid because of my asthma. I could have gone to string instruments, yes. However, they already had all the strings that they needed, and they needed a percussionist, so they just put me on percussionist. I was like, okay. Because as a kid, I didn't really care. I just liked being part of music class, because I love music. I have ever since I was a little kid. Also, can Max finally get a turn, please? Yeah. So I wasn't actually given the choice as to whether I wanted to be a percussionist or string person. The school just kind of assigned me as percussionist at that point. That's what happened to me. All the percussion positions were filled quickly, so I could either play woodwinds or brass, and I could not get my lips to conform to the brass units. Yeah. I can't do it anymore, but I used to be a lot better at doing that whole mouth thing for brass. But yeah. Yep. Okay. Egressing it. Someone's leveled up. Anyone hurt? Anyone get waxed? Oh, Henry's hurt. I forgot Henry died. I completely forgot Henry died. Alright, let's go back to that. Do 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 do. So I have a question for you then. Rotech. And it's unrelated to bands, but it's related to what you said earlier about Game Genie codes. So you can pick apart and understand what a Game Genie code like is in terms of its code. I'm curious if you could explain to me how the level up in every scene code actually works. I'm curious. I don't know exactly how it works, I just know it works. Because it has some weird qualities to it that I was curious for an explanation on. Basically, what it does is set the EXP required for the next level up to 1 rather than 100. Well, yes. However, it actually does more than that, because sometimes it'll level you up in scenes where you don't even gain experience. It also levels you up in scenes where not only are you not gaining experience, but sometimes if like the enemy healer is healing one of their own units, one of your units will randomly level up. Even though your units aren't even involved in it at all. So I don't think it's just that. I think there's more going on there. Because, yeah, it's leveling you up even in scenes where you aren't gaining experience. Also, someone already died. That's crazy. It happens. If you go to some of the later missions with that code on, and you have healers, enemy healers healing people, that will happen sometimes. Actually, not sometimes. It'll happen all the time. I've had it happen all the time in that code. It's weird. It's really weird, but I've had it happen. I might actually be able to show that off. I think about it. Yeah, you know what? I could actually show that off. Right. Let me go ahead and save here. Quick save. And game crash. That's fine. I expected that. There. Let me load up. Do I have a clean ROM offhand I can use? I did not. That's too wide. As lightly activating the Kendo no Hako effect on a continuous basis. Well, no, because the Kendo no Hako effect raises you up to level 20 or level 15 or whatever. Whereas this one is just doing leveling up once. Um here, where the heck is it a bin file? It might just be dumb. I think it might just be dumb. I think it is just a bin file. For some reason I forgot it was a bin file. Extract the clean ROM to my desktop, please. Thank you. That folder. Extract. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Fusion. I need to load up Fusion. Give me 1 second. Speed. Where is Fusion? Do I? Yeah, there it is. Fusion. Fusion.exe. There we go. Now it's appeared on screen. Alright. Load Genesis. Go ahead and load that. Okay. And now we're going to grab that code I gave you, which, where the heck is that thing? There we go. Oh, I already remember that. Cool. Now, how's the game audio? Oh, it's incredibly quiet to the point where you guys can't even hear it. Okay. Let me make it a lot louder. There we go. So, this is, for context of everyone on YouTube right now, this is emulating the game rather than, new game. It's emulating the game rather than playing it on the Sega Master Collection thing. It is using the, one emulator I have. I'm not going to say the name of it, obviously. But I'm just going to blow through the game pretty fast, just to show off situations where this happens. I'm not going to go farther than we already were, obviously. Because, yeah, this is one of my favorite codes from when I was a kid, and it works in strange ways. So, let me first go up here. I am noticing the graphics are slightly different on here than they are on the Sega Master one. I'm not sure why that is. Yes, I'll agree to this task. I also need to go talk to Gort. Grab that. Do 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 do. I guess I can make my picture a little bit bigger. Sure. Do 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 do. Yes, yes, yes. Get through all your dialogue. Thank you. I like how we tell them we're actually going to listen to a story and then just skip through all his dialogue. I just find that kind of funny. Ironic, in a way. We are listening to his story, but we as players are not, because we already heard the story. Don't trust anyone outside of Guardiana. That's basically his story. And that there's a bunch of evil people afoot, which he is correct about. So yeah, okay, gain a level. That's pretty normal. Attack someone, gain level. Oh god, accept me break a text. Here are a few interesting codes if you are interested. Actually, I can show you off one example right now, but anyway, if you're interested, while block gives you invincibility, it's supposed to let you control enemy units. Right there, if you see with the enemy, they attacked me. I didn't gain any experience, but I'm leveling up. That's one example. But anyway, I'll continue reading now. So, gives you invincibility. That one is supposed to let you control enemy units, but makes the game bug out. That one makes it so damage inflicted by enemies is reflected back at the enemy. And finally, that one automatically kills any enemy in the fight. I'm not super interested in those specifically, but this one is interesting to me just because it helps, you know, quote unquote, bring out the maximum potential of people. Yep. So yeah, Max got a level up by an enemy hitting him, which is a situation that does not get you any experience. And you're going to notice there's going to be lots of situations where you don't gain any experience, but you still get a level up anyway. And the Kinden no Hako in this game works quite differently than it does in Shining Force 2, for example. Because I know in Shining Force 2 it just levels you up. Here's another example, by the way. I'm going to have Lo heal himself when he's already at full HP, which normally gives no experience. That gave absolutely no experience, but he's now leveled up. Level up. Also, if we check their stat screen, by the way, it says that they have 0 experience currently. Yeah, there was many runs I did as a kid where I just used this code to blow through things. Then it may be forcing an activation of the level up system whenever the battle scene appears. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. However, it gets weird when it's enemies, when player characters are not involved at all. Because here's the thing, if player character is not involved at all, and it's like an enemy healing another enemy, then but it still makes one of your units level up. Which I think what happens there is it just kind of picks whoever is default the first character in whatever list and just gives them a level up, because it's always the same person every time. I forget who it is offhand. Yeah, I think it's basically just making it so it always triggers a level up on any battle scene. Which is why I call it level up every scene and not something else. Alright. Okay, well, that's all I basically want to show. I just want to show that. My dad just got home from the hospital, so I'll be back. I will leave you, though, with the Shining Force intro while I'm gone. Game capture. I'll also be getting more water while I'm up. I have a turn. It's probably what, cycled twice at this point? Maybe 3 times? Either way, let's get started. Oh, right. I always forget that on my fusion, I have it so that the right hand is the buttons and the left. Sorry. I always have it so that the right hand is the buttons and the left hand is the directional. But on Sega Master or whatever, it's the left hand that's the buttons and right hand that's the directional. Also, fun fact, up and down don't actually work here. Anyway, let me load this back up. Do. So here's a question, Growcheck. Do you know how the priority system works for targeting in Shining Force? Because I do, and it's actually a curious little thing. I was wondering if you do. Also, we're down to 2 viewers now. Hello. That's fine. I don't even know if you're still here, Growcheck. You might be gone for all I know. By the way, we need to get through this fight, and I need to keep track of whether or not someone actually, to activate the use battle option for the Devil Lance mod. I also activated the use battle option for the Devil Lance. Oh! Okay. Okay, yeah. I do understand tortoises. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Devil Lance normally does not have a use effect. You can give it a use effect, yeah. It's pretty easy to do. You can do that for almost any item in the game. I know I was actually tempted to do that for, melee weapons. Just give them a use effect where they throw it, basically, but it has a chance to break the weapon, because it's not built to be thrown. That was something I was planning on adding in. I was like, oh hey, for your middle sword, you can use the middle sword to throw it. And it'll do the same damage that middle sword normally does. But, you know, it'll just be a normal attack, but now it'll have a chance to break, because you're throwing it. Oh, that's just something I was thinking about. I don't know how feasible that is to do. I haven't really tried yet, but that was just a concept I had in my head. Of like, hey, what if we give every item a use effect? In the vanilla game, the Devil Lance is supposed to cast D-Soul too, but its usability was deactivated. Oh, I was not actually aware of that. I found it really weird. Also, another thing I always found really weird is, what's the point in the Demon Rod exactly? I know in Shining Force 2, the staves actually affect your ability to do magic, but in Shining Force 1, they do not. So I always found the Demon Rod, like, really weird. I know it has really high attack, but it's like, I'm not physically attacking with my casters ever. So why? I always find that odd. I also always found it odd how restrictive the Holy Staff is for who can equip it and who can't. That's one thing I always found odd. The Demon Rod's use effect was designed to steal MP from an opponent and give them to its wielder. Oh. Interesting. Does that actually function? That does not sound like something that functions. Given that all mages from Runefist can equip the Holy Staff. Right, yeah. Why is it so restrictive for your own mages, even though every mage from Runefist can equip it? I always found that really weird. It's like, if it was locked only to healers, that'd be one thing, but it's not. It's locked to, like, a select few characters. And I'm like, what? The effect on the Demon actually works. I use it a lot on the main healer. Oh! I was not aware. I never used it. I never used it, so... Well, okay. I never used the use effect of the Demon Rod. I have equipped the Demon Rod before. I usually equip on Tau, aka the Fire Mage, because I usually carry her pretty late into the game because I love fire. I love the Fire Mage. I always had a weird thing as a kid where a lot of my starting team was the team I carried throughout the entire game. So I had like Gort and Luke, I had like Hans, I had the Bird People, I had Gong. I didn't have Low. I did not keep Low. I usually had Musashi, Onzo, the Samurai Dude, and then I had like Guts, and that was like my team. Sometimes I'd swap out the Bird People for like that Flying Dude, and then the one Centaur Dude with giant cannon. But besides that, that was pretty much my team. And I didn't really run Knights. That was the thing. I never really took Knights late game, because I never really liked Knights for some reason. Though, if I did ever end up taking Knights late game, it was always Ken and Mei, which is, from how I understand it, like the worst thing you could do in terms of their actual stats. The Holy Staff works for Vikers on Shining Force, but every Master Mage has the Holy Staff equipped, even though they're mages, not Vikers. Yeah. But I don't know what Viker actually stands for. I never figured that out. Is it just called Is it just literally called Vikers? I don't know what Vikers means. Is that like some holy position that I don't know of in a religion or something? Because I don't know much about religion. I've been much of a religious person. So I know barely... Well, okay. I know a lot about the mythologies of religions, because mythology is something that very much interests me. But the actual, like, political structure and, like, actual structure of religions on a person basis rather than a mythology basis, I don't really know that. But yeah, in my ROM hack, I just changed the Holy Staff, or at least I believe I changed the Holy Staff to be able to work on practically every mage. Just because I always found it really weird. Freeze. And yeah, she's still just wearing her normal blue dress. But her overworld sprite has the green dress, which is quite nice. That's the other reason why I'm not super jazzed about adding in armor, is just because they don't really have a way to do alternative sprites. As far as I understand it, for armor. I mean, they do, but also it's quite cumbersome. I think a Vicar is a title given to given in the Roman Catholic Church. Okay, yeah, that was kind of what I was guessing. It's as some religious position that I did not know about. And that makes sense. That kind of sounds similar to some of the Roman stuff I've heard. Here's a question, Grotcheck. How often do you watch the credits in this game? I'm curious. Basically, according to dictionary.com, a Vicar is a representative of a high-ranking clergyman. Okay. I watch the end credits every time I beat the game. Cool. Have you ever noticed how some of the scenes that they show in the end credits are just completely impossible? I tried to catch the errors in the scenes. Yeah, I've caught... There's so many scenes where I've caught it. Well, okay, not so many. I know there's like a few scenes in there that are just like, this is completely impossible for the base game. Okay. The other one, I've only caught like 2 or 3. Usually it's like, oh, the background's wrong, or, you know, like, oh, the background's wrong, or this person has, like, this equipment before this time when they really shouldn't be able to, or this character's fighting this character in which they've never met. They have no ability to fight each other. And stuff like that. I know that one scene is promoted Tao facing the laser eye with the demon rod equipped. Yeah, that's one of those. That's the one where it's like, wait, how do you have the demon rod at the laser eye fight? And isn't the backgrounds like planes or something? If I remember correctly, it's like, in that scene, wasn't it also like an impossible background too? It's like a completely different fight. I mean, I know in my ROM hack you can do that, because you can technically buy the demon rod at any point in the game, but... you can't, and, yeah. I have seen the background is off on a couple of scenes as well. Yeah, that's the main one I usually key in on is the fact of, oh, the background is completely off. Because that's like one of the easiest ones to do. For example, I know this one that involves Elliot, where you're fighting Elliot with a character that's like, hey, if you grind it, you could maybe get them to be promoted at this point. But you're fighting them on like a sea ship. You're fighting them on like the pirate ship background, and I'm like, you never fight Elliot on the pirate ship. Or something ridiculous like that. One of those ridiculous backgrounds where it's like, you are never fighting Elliot in this sea. I was just thinking about that as I left. I was like, oh yeah, that's actually cool. That's a cool little factoid about this game. And as a kid, I've always wanted to like actually recreate those scenes. I'm like, okay, what would actually be required to recreate those scenes? It'd be pretty cool. One of the things I've always wanted to do as a kid as well is to make like all of the to make both Elliot and Kane be recruitable. That's something I've always wanted to do as a kid, to make Elliot and Kane recruitable. And that one hero dude near the end of the game, that guy too. I have also wanted to make him recruitable as well. And I know there's a mod actively doing that. The mod to do that is replacing pre-existing characters, which is not how I'd want to do it. I'd want them to be in addition. However, it is nice that they give a second chance to see the final strike from Max on Dark Dragon. Yeah, that is very nice. Oh, don't get me wrong, I love the credits. To me, that's like the best style of credits you can do, where it just basically shows the highlights from your previous battles. Yeah, I want to have 32 members of the Shining Force. I don't want to replace members of the Shining Force with other people. I tried so hard to recruit Shell, but she, unfortunately, was never recruitable. Yeah, and I wish I could too, honestly. A lot of the... I also wish, like, Balbazak was recruitable, because in that final moment, I went through the way to actually, help him not die to Dark Soul there. He's a terrible person, but at the same time, I would have liked to have saved him as a kid. Just because I'm a kid and I want to save everyone. Plus, I also thought he was a really cool unit, and I would have loved to play as him. Imagine rocking up to Dark Soul with, like, almost every other boss in the game recruited. That'd be cool. But yeah, unfortunately, the game, I believe, it's a hard limit on the amount of people you can have in your Shining Force. As far as I understand it. There is a way to extend the characters, but I have not been able to do that without actually corrupting it. The funniest potential Force member I want to recruit was Boken. I do not remember who Boken is. Can you give me some context, because I don't remember that name. If you told me what mission he's in and where you meet him, that might actually give me more clue. Also, Andrea's dead again. Big shocker. Boken is the guy with the backpack that you meet in Rindo, and he shows up in Bistock, Whirl, and Prompt. He lets you out of jail and Prompt. Oh, that guy! Yeah, I'd love to recruit him. That'd be cool. I always thought he would be similar to, like, Gong, in terms of just being a monk character that can just punch people with a backpack on. I want to recruit him. That'd be cool. Imagine, like, he lets you out of jail in Prompt, but at that point, he just joins the Shining Force instead of just leaving you there. That would be cool, and that wouldn't really change much. And yeah, I would just make him like a Gong-style monk character. Just make him a palette swap of Gong. That'd be cool. Except in, yeah. In Shining Force Alternative, he is a recruitable character. His battle animation is to swing his backpack at the enemy if he doesn't have a weapon equipped. Oh, interesting. He can equip weapons. The alternative I was thinking was making him a swordsman, like Matt, where he just kind of has that same animation, but instead of having a cape, he just has a backpack. Fun fact, by the way, slow and quick actually double or half the animation time on a specific character's animations, which for most of your own units isn't noticeable because most of your own units don't even have animations when they're standing idly. But Max is one of the few exceptions where he does, so you can actually notice it on Max, but you can also notice it on practically every enemy, because almost every enemy has an item stance. So, I just thought I'd point out. Oh, he can equip stabs. Interesting. Yeah, I'd make him a swordsman. Because I don't really see him using magic, is the thing. I don't really see him as the magic guy, you know? That's just me, though. Boken also, if I remember correctly, has a crit animation. He pulls out a stick of dynamite from his backpack and throws it. It then does a buster shot type animation. That is cool as heck. I want to play Shining Force Alternative now. I've never played that before. That seems cool as heck. Stuff like that kind of makes me feel like my ROM hack is not that great. It's like, oh, I don't do any big flashy things like that. I just change stats and make things harder. And it feels like I need to do a bunch of stuff like that, but... Ow. That's part of the reason why I never really felt that my hack was worth actually showing to people, just because of the fact that, you know, it didn't really do any big dramatic things. It just mainly changed around numbers and changed around battlefield placements. Plus, also, there's a whole issue of it just corrupting. That's another problem. And I can never figure out why. I still don't know why, technically. My only solution to this is I'm just gonna download Shining Force. I'm just gonna re-download SF1 Edit. And just kind of hope that a fresh installation of SF1 Edit will solve my problem. I think I figured out why your files got it. Why did they corrupt? I'd like to know. Why did it happen? Because if I know, then I can avoid it in the future. Basically, you did not expand the file size. Okay. So I need to expand it first, basically? You kept the size at 4 megabytes and added lots of data, thus the file was truncated, causing the corruption. Ah, okay. But I tried adding in more after that, and it didn't seem to fix it. But yeah, I guess I could see how that... Because once the damage is done, the damage is done, I guess. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I'll get back to working on that at some point. Alas, poor Henry, we knew her well. Yes, and I will be sure to, actually, go leave this battle to come back. And hey, you got the final kill. Chris leveled up. Chris now knows slow. And egress. Okay. You can use the speed ring to leave. I forgot about that. I tend to forget that the speed ring even exists. I'm going to be honest. Also, Arthur is dead, not just Henry. I forgot about that. I forgot Arthur died. Alright. Don't bother. I will quick save though. Ladies, please, thank you. I guess he needs more level. Yes, he does. Which is part of why we're doing it this way. It's been about 2 hours, by the way. We're probably gonna go another 4 hours after this. We've already gotten the green dress. No, he's wearing it. I don't know, what's your opinion? Do you think Henry looks better with the green dress, or no? I know, for unpromoted, I think she looks better, but for promoted, I take it off when she's promoted, just because her promoted outfit's cooler than that. What I did was fight until the enemy stopped giving extra XP. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just doing my current rule set. The cloaks when they're promoted. Yes, I do too. I like how they just basically look like really powerful wizards when they're, or really powerful witches in this case, when they're promoted, which is a really nice touch. That's the reason why I leave the green dress off when they're promoted. But I like the green dress more than the unpromoted sprite. I found out that you can milk the Master Mage at Quarry until level 13 promoted. Interesting. Interesting if true. Well, I will not deviate from my rules. As I said, the only deviation I make is for boss fights, and they actually have to be a significant boss. This is not one I count as significant. As cool as the laser eye is, he's also not that much of a threat. This is a really cool fight. Yeah. It's really useful for Amon and Valvoroy. Since there is a healer and the Master Mage in regen. Oh! Oh, wait, that's what you mean. So just sitting there and whacking the laser eye continually. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I could try that. I actually, it didn't occur to me until just now what you meant by that. Yeah, I could try that. We'd be sitting here a while, but I could do it. Lets you use the first battle they appear in to give them lots of levels really easily. Really useful for Amon and Balvoy since the healer and the Master Mage has regen. I was not actually aware of that. It does make sense though. Probably it's a laser eye regen, but it does not. No, probably not that long. Because I don't want to waste people's time, is the thing. Plus, I have no way to actually heal the laser eye. Good to know. Ugh. Have you figured out a way to change Laser Eye's actual range, by the way? Or no? I'm just curious. I'm running out of things to talk about. 1 damage. Don't worry, them on. They're so weak right now. They'll get better once they get better weaponry. That is because there are 2 separate battles where they are bosses for the fights. They developed this game of Master Mage regen. However, they ran out of spaces to make another non-boss to be called Master Mage without regen. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm actually surprised the boss flag doesn't just give you regen. If you are, I'm surprised the boss flag doesn't just inherently give regen. Unfortunately, that requires more detailed digging to the code than what you can do with SF1 editor. Yeah. And unfortunately, I know practically... Okay, I won't say I know practically nothing about coding, because I know quite a bit about hexadecimal, and I just suck at coding, is the main thing. You know, I could probably get something done. It's just, I'm good at adding numbers. I'm not good at, like, coming up with code, because I don't know any of the coding languages. I just know how to use editors. I got a 3.5 in my C+ course, and I still have no idea what I was doing. Fair. I never took any coding courses. Partly because I never went to college. I just ended someone's turn. I didn't even see who it was, because I wasn't even looking at the screen. Oh, that's a nice juicy target. Layer 2. Wait, do you have freeze to unlock? You have freeze to unlock. Freeze them! This is a nice juicy target. Nice. My community college forced me to take one computer course. I took Visual Basic and C+, and could not, for the life of me, figure out how to use either language. Yeah, that sounds like about what I would have expected from freaking college. Dear goodness. Arthur, can you please learn some magic? Look. No magic. I forget what level you learned magic at. I could look it up, but I'm lazy. I'm not going to do that on stream. It's 10 p.m. here, so I'm going to sign off. Alright, see ya, Gotrek. Thank you, you too. Arthur learns level 15, 20, and 25. Okay. Good. Yep. Have a good sleep. Sleep well, sweet dreams, all that jazz. See you tomorrow. Now you have me yawning. That's partly because I stretched, and also partly because I woke up recently. We're on opposite schedules. Alright, you have slow. That's good to remember. I know Lemur is still lurking in the chat. That's that though, I'm alone. Apologies if this is dull, YouTube chat. Nice job, Arthur. Chaotic Lumia, thank you for the follow. I didn't even notice it until just now. Thank you for the follow. I haven't been speaking much just because, honestly, I'm not really having all that much fun right now. I'm debating if I should make a drastic change to my rule set, if I should actually just change my rule set, or if I should just take a break, or if I should just call it straight here, because... Or if I should switch to doing something else, because I'm not really feeling it right now, and no one being here is also partly to blame. I know lemurs in the background lurking, but also they are streaming at the same time, so they can't interact with me. So I don't have anything to distract myself. And doing the same mission over and over is kind of getting boring for me, and I'm sure it's boring for you guys to watch. So I'm tempted just to kind of restart my thing, but I'm also tempted just to kind of end the stream here and just call it a day. With like nothing accomplished. I think I will just end my rule set. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll just end my rule set and not do my rule set anymore, because it's kind of annoying. It's getting annoying at this point, and I don't want to do it anymore. So we're just gonna progress as normal. Yeah, I think I'm just done doing that rule set. We're just gonna keep moving. So no longer worrying about deaths, no longer worrying about leveling up. We just try to get through the missions. Alright, take care, Dad. Love you. I didn't mean to do that. They probably wouldn't have been able to move anyway, though. Yeah. I've already leveled up. Yay. I'm going to keep my rule set about the party, though. I'm just not going to keep my rule set about, repeating battles. I'll keep my rule set about the party, though, where whenever I get a new party member, I need to swap out my lowest and just swap out my highest level party members for the new ones. And also, I'm not allowed to promote until they're level 20. That's the other thing. Or, I could just modify it so that only if someone dies. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think instead of removing it completely, I'll just make it so that, as long as no one dies, then I don't need to repeat the battle. If someone dies, then I do. I think that's what I'll do, because that's more reasonable. Instead of, dies or levels up. No, I'll remove the level up part and just make it so, if someone dies, I have to repeat it. Even that's quite restrictive. But yeah. So we're ignoring the level up thing. Also, hello, second viewer. Welcome to Shining Force. One of my favorite games that I played ever since I was little. It's a nostalgia trip for me. Though right now I'm not super feeling it just because, I don't know why, I'm just in a weird mood right now. I get in these moods sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. Can you kill this lizardman, please? Yes. Please? You tried your best. Sure. Kill the Pegasus Knight, please. No close. Freeze 2. Clear some space. Healing. Do 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 do. Also, I forgot to buy people healing items. That's something I should have bought. Yeah, you move up here, Henry. And, sorry, you move up here, Chris. Go heal Henry. Not Henry. Henry is the one that you're healing, not the one who's doing the healing. I wish Henry had healing magic, but they do not. Thankfully, I just healed Henry, so she's not gonna die from this. I just healed you. Why did you have... Ah. And Chris died. Lovely. Why did you have to do a crit on them? Whatever. I'm ignoring that rule. We're just gonna finish the battle now. Tired of this. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore the rule completely, because I'm tired of repeating this battle over and over. Fight the Dark Elves. Here. Those guys never really looked like elves to me as a kid. But evidently they're Dark Elves. They never looked like elves, though, to me. I can never really tell when their outfit ended and their body began. It looks like they're wearing clothing, but I can't really tell where their clothing ends and their skin begins. If there even is a place, or if they're just completely covered in clothing. Which could also be the case, I guess. I'm always gonna die. Yep. That's it. Hey, you actually have stuff. Alright. Kill the Dark Elf. Thankfully, players do not have any particular bonus damage in this game, unlike Fire Emblem. Heal. I thought I already clicked that. You yourself. You yourself. All right. I guess I can talk about the past. So, yeah. Oh, hey, Almon leveled up. Cool. But it's been good so far. I've been swamped with a lot of Dungeons and Dragons stuff for the upcoming campaign, which will be on the 23rd. It will be session 2. That's how it's talking so far. 23rd. That'll be session 2 of the oncoming storm. There's also a second campaign brewing that is not part of my main group. That's something for a different server. I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to stream that or not. We will see. But if not, then oh well. But if so, then that will also be on the channel too. However, that will not be premiering this month, but rather next month, if at all. I might not even be able to put it on the channel, for all I know. X5, targeting activated. Just go die, please, alright? Please? You don't belong in this one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So yeah, do not know, I have a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. It's the World of Kishraka. That session 1 is already up on my channel at this point. Though I've watched it on Blue Draconics' channel, his camera work was a lot better than mine was. And session 2 will be recorded, will be streamed live on Twitch on the 23rd. And if you want to watch it on YouTube later, it will be uploaded a week later. So I believe that is the 30th? Yeah, 30th. It's when it will be uploaded to YouTube. No, let's ride, please. Yeah, that was a crit. And yeah, remember, we're completely ignoring our rules that we set in before. Might as well squeeze out a little bit more experience. And I think this will be the end. Alright. We have finished. Alright, we read that dialogue. I already read all this dialogue accidentally earlier, so we'll skip this. Oh, he joins the Shining Force. With that, the laser eye is gone, and the Shining Force heads towards the moving town of Pal. Knowing that Rouge is gathering its forces, our heroes hurried onwards. Chapter 3 has ended. My favorite chapter in the game has ended. Meaning, technically, it's downhill from here. I won't say that's the only good chapter, because there's other great chapters too. This is also a pretty good one. It's one of the most forgettable ones, though. No, it's not. It's definitely not the most forgettable one. I want to say like chapter 6 or 5 are the most forgettable ones, because I don't even remember what their gimmick is. This one, though, is actually pretty iconic, just because of the whole traveling caravan thing. Are you Max? Yes. The guy in the corner wants to talk to you. He says it's very important. That is General Elliot. We will talk to him later. Right now, we need to go talk to this guy. Ernfest. Goriana. The ancients. I can't worry about such things. And I need to show him the Domingo egg, which is right here. Oh, wait. I have to come back later, I think. Longsword! Huzzah! We actually have an upgrade to Max's weapon now. Hey Max, you got an upgrade on your weapon now. Frickin' huzzah! I can start to wait a little bit. He's the one who will help us hatch that little egg that we have. Not right now, though, evidently. Also, there's a very special thing going on with the priest. So first, go to the priest and help raise someone, because someone's died, and that's Henry. And Chris. Chris also died. And Balroy. Balroy is also dead. However, the energy goes back there. So yeah, that just happened with that with the hamster up there, which means that now he has actually joined our Shining Force. Now we have Joker. Remember that whole recruitment role thing that I made with the lowest level person? Yeah, I also made an exception for Joker for a reason, because Joker is perpetually level 1. We're not going to have him in the force. But he's now part of the force, and we did have to recruit him. Which he is right here. And I'm not going to bother voice acting. You like my helmet? That's not my official voice for him. That's just a voice I came up with on the spot. Let's swap people to join. Ignoring Joker. Hey! We swap now. Xylo. Yes. And swaps out with Arthur. Ow. Swaps out Gort. low. Left out loop. Let me make sure that's everybody. Is anyone below 13 here besides Sogurt? And no, there's not. Okay. So now this will be our force into our next fight. I like this chapter just because this chapter we recruit a lot of really cool characters. And by a lot, I mean like, I think 2. I did this. Is there like another thing? Oh right, I don't have access to a weapon shop right now, do I? Oh, no I don't. Yeah, no weapon shop right now. Let's go ahead and sell some things. So, sell the mill sword, because I don't need that anymore. Anything else to sell? Bronze lance, that's terrible. Buying everyone all the stuff. I know, this is riveting gameplay, but I'm just stocking everyone up on medical herbs because I need to buy healing items. And I'd rather buy these than healing seeds because they're a lot more money efficient. Which money doesn't matter yet.
Your windows, it's nice outside.
Okay, thank you. How's my day? Time to open up my windows. I'll do that next time I get into like a battle. Actually, I'll just do that right now. Give me a moment. Very nice outside. Alright. I have nice sunshine right now. That's nice. So, let's go talk to the dude in the corner. Yeah, sadly, we actually have to walk to the side. We can't just see across the table. Greeting. Greetings, Max. I am General Elliot of Runefest. Will you listen to me? Sure. Good. For what I have to say, it should interest you. Runefest has been corrupted by Dark Soul. He came from nowhere to sway our king. Dark Soul told King Ramladu that the world would be his to rule forever. All he needed was the legacy of the ancients, and Dark Soul claimed. Our king listened. Though I hate Dark Soul and his plans, I am a loyal subject of King Ramladu. When we meet next, Max, it will be on the battlefield. Our king is fully under Dark Soul's influence. All this warfare is Dark Soul's doing. If you defeat me in battle, please free Runefest from Dark Soul's clutches. So the plot thickens. Alright. Legs of Haste. Let's talk to this girl. I'm Queen... I'm Queen Court. If you enjoyed your visit, I think we're ready to leave. Everything is ready, Your Highness. We can leave anytime you wish. Alright, before that, let me search the other car. Stop it, old man. Get out of there. And get back in here. Thank you. I am Ernest. I am Ernest. Balbazar destroyed my town. I want revenge. Then join the training force. Oh, there's the weapon vendor. Discover a brand of life. Cool. 4 HP. 4 HP. 4 HP. Okay. You want weapons? You've come to the right place. Huzzah! Weapons. Alright, so yeah, let's get some replacements. So first off, no one can use that. Oh, these two can use it. Okay. Yeah, let me sell some people's equipment. So, sell your middle sword. Sell your middle sword. And sell your bronze lance. Now buy a power spear for you. Buy a longsword for you. And buy a longsword for you. Alright, we've upgraded equipment now. Fine. Equip you with your longsword. Also, let me double check. Who all is in my forest currently? That's actually a good thing to double check. What do you say? Do 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 do. Okay, so Gort is not here. So I can swap out Speed Ring to someone else. I'm gonna actually swap it out for that, and then give the Power Ring to someone else, which in this case is... Who else is in here that actually could benefit from it? Gong, actually, you could benefit from it. Now, you go ahead and equip the Power Ring. And Max, you go ahead and equip the Speed Ring. Alright. That works. Well, let's not be rude to our visitor. Is it okay with you if we move along? Yes. Yes, I do believe so. We'll be leaving now. Good luck. Please step outside. It's time for us to go.
Sure.
Wow. Wow. Wow, what a flight. I've never been this far from Bestoke before. Hey, down there! I want to help you fight those nasty woundfist beasties! Whoa, it won't stop. I'll be right back, I think. Just wait a moment. I'm joining up, youngster. I figure you need some experience on this team. Kokichi joins the training force. Yay! I'll be at headquarters. There's someone else we can recruit out here, too. This guy. Hey! Are you Max? My name is Venkar. Good. I was pretty famous there. But now I'm looking for adventure. I heard about you and Pao. I'm joining up. No, don't thank me. It's my pleasure. Venkar joins the Shining Force. I'll be at headquarters. I believe there is someone else potentially we could recruit here. Maybe not right now, but in a bit. Make sure I got everybody. Because I know it's like very easy to miss certain people. Alright, yeah, that's everybody. Okay, so unfortunately we're not able to buy the new pieces of gear right now, but we can put them into the force. Yeah, new people. Vancouver. Let's leave behind Gong. Yes. And Kokichi. Leaving behind Henry. Also, I'm going to start gifting the rings to the lowest level people in the group. We'll get the speed ring. Because the lowest level people are the ones that have the most impact on it. Melee, Vanguard. Vanguard needs it right now. He's stuck with a bronze lance. He really needs some extra oomph in his punch. Let's quick save. Alright. The time for battle has come. For King Ramladu.
General Idiot. General Elliot is said to be the finest swordsman in all of Earth. Take care, Max.
Will do. This battle is very large. Just make sure you actually had it equipped. For some reason I thought you did. Yeah, this battle's pretty fun. It's just the opening part that's a little bit of a slog just because we start so far away from each other. That's fine. Makes it feel more epic and climactic. I'm starting to get hungry. What time is it? It's 1:24. Yeah, in like a half hour, I could probably go eat. Our forces are about to clash. The first blows are about to be struck. The first blow has been swung. And Amon takes serious damage. So is this the one? Yes. Okay. The normal enemies have middle axes. However, this specific enemy has an item known as a heat axe. This is a unique item that he will drop, provided your inventory is not full when you kill him. The only way to get a heat axe in the game is to kill this guy. Normally you'd think, oh, that means you can only get one. Well, you can repeat this fight to get another one. So we're going to repeat this fight at least once, just because we have 2 axe users in the game. So, yeah. Also, yeah. So that's something to keep in mind. Once they gets within killing range, then we're going to actually make sure you have an item slot available. Which seems to be right now. So, do you have a spot available? No. Then drop a medical herb and grab the heat axe. We now own the heat axe. That's quite good. Now, here's a question. Can you use the heat axe even though you can't equip it? I do not know. Oh, Bailey's actually surprisingly taking. First, however, is not. That was just me checking what my wife sent me on DMs. Oh right, Vanguard does not actually have a power lance. Do, 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 do. Alright, burn them with Blaze 3! 28 damage. Lots and lots of damage. Damage! It's a lot of coins. Much. I don't know if you're still here, Lemur, but I enjoyed ghosting in your stream. Can I interact more? All right. Yeah, you can't attack at range of that. Because you don't have Power Lance yet. PT. Nice crit. There we go. Blaze 3! Hello, Sarter. How you doing? How you doing, Surtur? So, to basically go over something you missed, we went through the laser eye fight. We beat that. Also, I completely threw out my roll set. So now, yeah, we're just going to progress through the fights more or less normally. However, I did not throw out the part about my actual party. So whenever we recruit someone new, we need to swap out all of the highest level members for all the lowest level members. To ensure, to basically just, swap out the party and give everyone a chance to shine. So that was not removed, but the repeating battle rules are removed. However, we will repeat this battle for a different reason. That's because we get Heat Axe in this battle, which we can only get from killing an enemy. So I want to get 2 Heat Axes, so I need to repeat it for that reason. So yeah, hopefully this will actually go by faster. Doing well adventures. Doing well adventures longer than I thought I would on YouTube. I had is it possible to be Elite 4 with only level 5 in my recommended? Yeah, I saw that. You saw it while having lunch, or you saw me post on the server? I saw you post on the server. I also have it playing very quietly on my tablet so that it cannot be heard over stream, but I am currently watching it while doing Shining Force, yes. I have it very quietly playing while I'm streaming. He's currently talking about his Tangela right now. Well, it's because I don't really have much to talk about here anyway, and there wasn't anyone else in stream, so I'm like, I might as well. Yes. I am very good at multitasking. I just made sure it was quiet enough that you could not hear it in the microphone. Prince, are you hurt? Ah, yeah, good AI. That does explain how exactly that challenge would be possible. How you doing, Surtur? I'm bad at multitasking. Made school a bit odd because I was struggling to listen to the teacher and take notes. I'm the opposite. For me, it's a lot harder if I'm not multitasking. Sorry, I'm stretching. It's a lot harder for me if I'm not multitasking compared to if I am. If I'm multitasking, I can focus a lot easier. If I'm not multitasking, I tend to get very bored very quick. Which is the reason why I tend to do better at games when I'm talking on stream than I do when I'm just playing the game. That's weird as that sounds. But yeah, I do worse if I'm not multitasking. Which is the part where I like having people around me while I'm gaming, because it makes gaming more fun. Otherwise, you know, it gets very boring very fast. I mean, if I was not good at multitasking, I would be a horrible DM in Dungeons and Dragons. Because in Dungeons and Dragons, you need to multitask all the time if you want to be a DM. Because you're literally managing many different things at once when you're playing as a DM. Because you need to not only manage, the world, but you need to not only manage, okay, what is the player party doing? What maps will I need? But also, what are the NPCs doing around the player party? Are the players staying engaged? Blah, blah, blah. Do I need to move something along? Do I need to talk about something? Oh, good thing I never tried to be a DM. Yeah. I mean, from everything I just described, by the way, would that all be too much for you to handle? It's like thinking about the fact that, you need to manage all of the NPCs and the world and telling story and setting the scene and, making sure the players aren't just bored out of their minds, and making sure that player conversations don't last way too long. All while also keeping in factor of all while keeping a mental image in your head of what's going on in the present scene. Because theater of the mind is one thing, but oftentimes if the players don't remember something, they'll look to the DM to say, like, okay, what was happening? Because they expect the DM to know of anyone. Because that's kind of my job as a DM, is to know things like that. So it's like, yeah, you kind of have to multitask a bunch. Setting a scene seems like a hard thing to do for me on its own. Adding 7 things to that, probably not. Yeah, it's like, okay, setting a scene is interesting, because basically you can do it either the Matt Mercer way or the way I do it. The Matt Mercer way is where you describe every single little detail of the scene, which, while that works, it's not super useful because the majority of those details do not matter to the actual players in any capacity. However, so basically when you're setting a scene, you need to know what's actually important to mention, and then also sprinkle in a few other details that they might notice or might pick up on, that are actually relatively important or something that would be significant to a character. Like, for example, they're walking through a street. Okay, how many people are around them? What's the time of day? Is it busy? Is there shops open? Are shops closed? Do they hear noises coming out of the buildings? These are all things you gotta worry about. It's like just walking through a thing. It's like, okay, well, what are they hearing? Where are they hearing it? Etc., etc., etc. And yeah, and that's all just stuff for setting the scene, let alone, like, what are the NPCs doing? And also coming up with stat sheets, motivations, and backstories for all of the important NPCs in the campaign. That's another part too. But that's more prep work and less multitasking at that point. This is why you set up a lot of this stuff in advance, so that when you actually do the thing, you don't have that much you need to actually do, but no matter how much you try to set up beforehand, you're gonna need to be able to think on the fly and improv in the actual moment, because the players are going to do something you weren't expecting. I guarantee it. And your two responses to that are either, no, that's not a thing you can do, or that's interesting, let's work with it, and just kind of thinking on the fly. So yeah, just a little bit of peek behind the DM screen. Also, Surtur, I think you're the only one watching the stream currently. Because Lemur went to bed. And he was lurking before. Anyway, this is a boss fight. This is Elliot. A very powerful boss. He's an enemy general. Yeah, and if you say every single detail, you might reach the extremes of them missing an important detail in the pile, or look at this very specific thing that's irrelevant, but they'll spend 30 minutes on it. Yes, exactly. It's like, oh hey, it's, you know, you're doing like a scene, and you leave a lot of clues in there, but they might completely miss all of them. Or you might, you know, have them walk through an alley and they're inspecting something and they notice a shadow move through one of the things, and you know it's just a cat moving through the alley, but they follow the shadow thinking it's a perpetrator, so they're now going through the city following the shadow that was just a cat, but they couldn't find the cat, so they think it's a person that got away, and they spend like the entire like 2 hours just trying to figure out this sort of thing, until eventually you just, as the DM, have to tell them, dude, it was a cat, it wasn't a person. Or you could just lead them to wonder for a while. And who knows? Maybe you originally intended it to be a cat as a shadow, but then they're so invested in this that you're like, okay, well, I can actually use this. Let's go ahead and make it a thing. They don't end up fighting it, but it's like, oh hey, they actually did. It was this one NPC who was just wild shaped into a cat and was using that to spy on them. You know, that's always the thing that you can do. And my tablet died. Okay, well, we've killed everyone except for Elliot, so I'm going to go and egress out of this fight. Because we need to get a second flame axe. Yeah, that's the thing on fly. Yeah. Where it's like, oh hey, here's this thing that they're pursuing. It's not what I intended, but we can work with this. And I'm bad with things that can fly, so yeah. Which is the reason why you aren't a DM and I am. It's not something that really interests you. Just because it's not something within your wheelhouse, not something within your skill set. That's not what I intended to do. Oh, fudge. Well, this could be really bad. Yeah, the game crashed. But let's see if it actually saved or not. I don't know if it will. Nope. Will this save is the question. Did it save? Oh, thank goodness. I believe it did. Yes. Okay, cool. It saved. Thank goodness. This thing is finicky as heck as to whether the in-game save actually works or not. But in this case, it worked. Huzzah. Okay, we did not lose all of our progress. I nearly had a heart attack there. Uh, you know what? You know what? That's actually a good place to call it for now. I'm going to go eat lunch. I will be back. I am hungry. Yep, you want to use save file roll. That's it works. Yeah, I effectively rolled like a DC 15 difficulty check. To use a D&D term. Anyway, I will be back. I'm going to go make some lunch. I've returned. I've made my return. I now have lunch in the form of a quesadilla. Oh, and we're up to 3 viewers. Cool. Alright, let's get back to Shining Force, shall we? Also looks like my tablet died while I was gone. Thank you. I appreciate the welcome back. I was saying thank you to the welcome back, not to my tablet dying. I don't care about my tablet dying. It's not like, thank you, tablet. I wanted you to die. What were we doing? Oh, right. We're doing the... Oh, wait. For that, I didn't intend to go in here yet. Wait, who has the speed ring? I never gave the speed ring to someone else. Who has the speed ring? Is it Chris? Yeah, it's Chris. Yeah, egress out, because I didn't actually mean to go back and fight yet. What I meant to do, and don't mind me, Priest, I'm doing this directly in front of you. I meant to swap out the heat axe. Someone who can actually equip it. Not necessarily to someone who is here, because they're not, but someone who can actually equip it at least. Decided to post the... Are they not allowed to equip it in this one? It appears so. See. Anyway, decided to post a non-deterministic combos video in a server with an MTG channel and ask what would constitute slow play to them. No answers yet, though. I do wonder how that will turn out. Also, I think, yeah. I think I'm going to remove, well, yeah, no. I'm going to keep what I currently got as rules. So I cannot equip the heat axe yet, because evidently you cannot equip that until they are promoted. Do you have a history of posting questions like that on that server, I wonder? That's not good. Yep. No, although I have a history of asking dumb questions on that server sometimes. Okay. So, it's not out of the ordinary. However, in this case, it's not a dumb question. It's a legitimate question. And also, usually your questions are very legitimate. They aren't dumb. They're just asking things that people would not expect. Which, I'm going to admit, Surtur, you having a penchant for doing things that people don't expect is kind of why I was interested in having you in the D&D campaign. It's just because you tend to do things that are wacky and off. You tend to do things that are like very different than the norm. But I thought that'd be kind of a fun dynamic to have in the party of this guy who does this. Like that one time about suit jackets, yeah. That one's more just, it's traditional, which is not a very good answer, but it's like the only answer. Yeah, you would be. And I love funny derail factors, because I love it when the players have enough courage to just cause a funny derail to occur. Yeah. I also love it when the players ask questions, which they don't do that often. And guess what you would do? You would do that. I know you would ask questions. Plus, we've also known each other for a long time, so I figure we would click pretty well in terms of like me as the DM and you as one of the players. But you just have no interest in D&D from what I understand, so it's just not your type of game. From what I remember, which my memory is faulty. My memory's always been faulty. I don't know of a single time that I can remember where my memory was not faulty. In this life or any other. Nah, I have interest in other things in the weekends. Yeah. Plus, we also have to consider, would you be able to like make would you even be able to like make a character and keep it consistent sort of thing for, you know, a once a month session for who knows how long? And I do mean who knows how long, because there's no set time limit on how many sessions my specific campaign is going to have. Well, how can you know if you never tried? Seems like a question you could technically ask any new player. To be fair, yeah. If you had interest in trying, I wouldn't mind having you try. I don't know. Do you think you could do like 1 month? Do you think you could like take 1 day out of your month to just do D&D on like a Saturday? Just to try. The only reason why I say it's because I do think you would have fun, but you never know until you try. I have no idea if you would or not, but I think you would. Personally. And I already have a character you can actually play as if you didn't want to make one. If you want to make a character, sure, but I also have a set of characters that currently kind of need a pilot and are really easy to pilot and wouldn't be that hard. So if you wanted like an easy avenue where you don't need to keep track of much stuff, I already have one ready to go that I've just been waiting to stick on a player. But I do not have currently there's no players interested in doing it that do not already have a player character. In a typical me move, I can see my character arguing with the king that they would be nothing without their father and stuff. If it wasn't for their father, then they wouldn't matter more than a random peasant. Yeah, I can totally see that. And honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, the characters that I'm actually thinking of running for you are already kind of like that in a little way. I didn't intend that when I first made them, but they could totally act that way. Who I'm referring to, by the way, is Harold and Gerald the Half-Ogres, which are now being recruited into the party and use the sidekick rules, which sidekick rules are basically, they're like, hey, if you had like a monster stat block, but then made them kind of a character, on top of that, where they kind of level up over time, but really it's mostly just this monster stat block. So yeah, they're a really simple character to pilot. And they're twin brothers. And both of them are kind of like that already. Currently, I'm piloting them because no one else, but I've been looking for someone to pilot them. So if you're interested, Serter, let me know. I think it'd be fun to try. And even if you didn't want to do, because, okay, here's the thing. You could like try piloting them, and then even if you didn't like it after that one session of trying, then you could like back out, and I would just go back to piloting them. That'd be fine. Because it's not like they would have to be removed from the party. I can just run them from that point onwards. They're a good way to give a new player a session or two of like trying this thing. We're now 4 hours and 17 minutes into the stream. If you do not know, I have a YouTube channel. I upload all my Twitch live streams to YouTube a week after they're recorded. Check out Bugboy1014 on YouTube. And if you're watching this on YouTube later, hello, I recorded this live on Twitch. You can watch it live on Twitch a week before they come out. 1014 on Twitch. Also, I have a Discord server. Check either the link in the description of this YouTube video or on my Twitch profile page for a invite to the Bug Nest, which is my personal Discord server, where you can come hang out. We can come hang out, chat, talk with me, and interact with the other players in the oncoming Storm campaign, which session 2 of which will be coming out on the 23rd. Alright, that's enough self-plugging spiel. Aw, you're just barely out of range. Which one of you has the fire axe? You. You already have a clear spot. Cool. Alright. Well, now we're dead. Nice. Let's go. Isn't there someone majorly hurt? Yeah, it's Vanguard. Oh, it's actually a lot of people. Peachy, do it.
Very nice.
Yeah, Max is pretty badly hurt. Big ouchie on the healer, definitely. Mm. So are you interested in trying it for like maybe a session or two as Harold and Gerald just to see if you even enjoy it? Or is it not something that interests you at all to even try? I'm just curious, Sandra. It's the big old slogfest. Definitely. I could try it, but I don't want to have to compromise on the races I watch on Saturday, so... fair. Would you be available on Sunday, then? Would you be available on Sunday? Because I could potentially move it to Sunday. Also, what time are the races? For you. That's another factor as well. Even less on Sundays. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, what time are the races then? Depends. A race in the middle of Texas is going to be at a different time than a race in the middle of Australia. Fair, fair, fair. Are you available Friday? Are you available on the Friday? Well, not this Friday, but the 22nd. Because normally it's going to be on the 23rd, but because I could replace my Variety Friday stream with a D&D stream. I can realistically do that. Would that work for your schedule, Surtur? Okay, but why do I ask? Well, because I'm willing to potentially move the schedule a little bit to compensate. And I was thinking that I could potentially move it from the 23rd to the 22nd, provided that wasn't a problem for all the other players, which I'm going to have to ask them. But before I even asked them, I wanted to make sure that that was still okay with you. Because scheduling is a thing. You know, making sure that everyone's schedules line up is a thing. So a little bit of wiggle room, you know, blah, blah. For me, the only dates that I'm available to actually stream this D&D thing is either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. So, yeah. So if he was on a... Okay, here's a question, Turner. If it was on a Friday, would you be available? Sorry, would you want to do it? If it was on a Friday, would you want to do it? That's the question. Okay. Whoops. That means I have it too loud. I'm ghosting in his stream right now. Sorry. I did not mean for it to be that loud. Okay. Yeah. Fridays are not going to work, Surtur. Because one of the major players in the party works on Fridays, and a lot of people actually work on Friday. Yeah. Also, yeah, Friday is not going to work, unfortunately. Because of, well, people have work. Which is the original reason I wanted to do it on weekends anyway. So yeah, that's unfortunate, but it happens. The only other thing I could recommend is if you could somehow record the races and watch them later. That'd be the only other thing I could think of, is like if you could record the race and then like do the D&D, and then after you're done with D&D, go and watch the recorded race. That's the only other thing I can think of, is in terms of like how to work this if we did it on a Saturday. I can, but if they get red flagged, the time frame in the race doesn't work anymore. We're recording the next show as well in case something like that happens, though. Would that be a problem for you? Great. Typing me wrote can't instead of can't. Yeah. Is that a problem at all for you? To just, record the race and then record the next show just in case? And then, probably delete the recording after you're done with it? Okay. Then yeah. Can you do that for the 23rd? Because if you can, then you can be in the session 2 of the campaign. If you don't want to do it this month, you can join in session 3, which would be next month, in case you're feeling rushed or anything. You don't need to necessarily do it for the 23rd, but either this next session or the session after. So either the one this month or the one next month is the one I'd want you to join in to try. However, I will say, if you want to go the Harold and Gerald route instead of being a custom character, which I would recommend personally, there will be pivotal moments for Harold and Gerald respectively in session 2. So, Because currently in the plot, Gerald is completely missing, and Harold is looking for him. I can try. It seems a bit of small time frame to decide if I want the ogres or make a character. It's kind of a small time frame. However, we can chat it out in a voice call if you want to, and we just kind of, see what you're interested in, all that jazz. Because I figured, like, after the stream, we would just hang out in the voice call together, and then I'd just talk to you about the actual half-ogre characters, and then if you're interested in them, you could just go with that. But if you're not, then it's like, okay, well, we can make you a character to try, if you want to. But we'll work with it together. I forgot he doesn't have a ranged weapon. We'll work with it together after the stream. I'm gonna go and finish up this stream first, though. Technically, now that I think about it, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and call the end of the stream whenever we beat Elliot. I mean, last time I actually watched what all the classes do was when I was in high school, back when I didn't know what 5e means. Yeah. It's lots of classes with lots of different things and lots of different options. D&D is full of options. However, I can make it a lot simpler and more streamlined if I directly help you. Because instead of you having to read every single class and deciding between them, it would instead be you tell me what you want your character to do most of the time, what you want inside a battle and outside a battle, what you want them to be doing most of the time, and then I would make recommendations as to what I think would fit best for that specific goal. That way, you don't need to decide every little detail. You can just tell me the general stuff, and then I'll pick out the little details that I feel would be, because I already have an expanded knowledge of basically everything in 5e. So that would make that go by quicker and easier. Yeah, I think a good stopping point for ending the stream will be right after we get Elliot. Sorry, right after we defeat Elliot. Unfortunately, we cannot recruit Elliot as much as I'd like to. Yeah, I've been playing since back in the 3.5 days. The only time I played was in 3.5. Exactly, so that'll work fine. I can teach you the rules of 5th edition, then we can talk about what you want your character to do. Though, the rules aren't all that different. Okay, that's not a lie. That's a lie. The rules are quite different. However, they're intuitive enough that you should be able to just pick them up as time goes on. I will warn you though, Surtur, I do homebrew some things. There are some things I have personally changed. So, it's a thing in D&D. There are, I believe, simplifications of things. Yes, there's simplifications of things, but also there's some ease of access things. Not necessarily ease of access, but it makes it more forgiving. I guess I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's a bit more forgiving in some areas too. Yes, there is no more plus. Okay, there is plus X and minus X rolls. There is still in that. However, they tend to be pretty low to the ground in terms of the numbers. They aren't as number crunchy as 3.5 is. There's a lot less math involved in 5e, which I think is a good thing, personally. You don't need to have a vested interest in math to enjoy 5e. Yeah, there's still some math involved, but it's nowhere near as much as it used to be. Do do do. Do 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 do. Right, you do not have that line. I forgot about that. Yeah. Who was hurt? Max? Yes. Heal. 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 Hey. Ah, we're almost done. We just need to go beat Elliot. These are artillery pieces, by the way. However, there are artillery pieces that can somehow move. I have no clue why they can move, but they can move. Ugh. Ew. Yep, attack Elliot. Attack Elliot. Attack Elliot. Ah, nice. And he's about to kill Amon. Dead. Oh, wow. You're actually alive. I'm surprised. I expected Amon to just die there in like one hit. Attack the artillery. A bomb. You burn. You burn. You hurt. However, Amon is more hurt now that I think about it. Bang. Dang, Elliot hits hard. Yeah, he's the boss. He's meant to hit hard. If he doesn't hit as hard as I thought he would. But then again, I'm used to the ROM hack I have with him. That just makes him way stronger, so... that probably explains it. I will do a playthrough of that ROM hack on stream, by the way. Whenever I eventually... whenever I eventually finish it. However, I will not be doing a legit playthrough of it. I'll be doing a playthrough of it with cheats, just because it's a really freaking hard ROM hack. And I don't want to try and grind my way through it on live streams. I might do that eventually at some point, but I'll just be doing I'll be doing it with cheats, mainly to showcase it. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I might do a full playthrough. Who knows? I'm not sure why you didn't just heal yourself, healer, but okay. Now, Elliot's attacking Max. By the way, if you noticed, Elliot has health regeneration. He just regenerated a bunch of his health. The game doesn't ever tell you that. He just does. Oh, I'm out of heals. Do you have healing items? Yes. Heal Max. I hear you, birds. Yep. So he's not actually a push-up. He actually takes quite a bit of shots to kill him. And keep in mind, my units are quite a bit higher level right now than they normally would be at this point in the game. So even with my higher units, it's still taking quite a few shots to kill him. Yep, Wolverine strats. A lot of the bigger bosses, especially like the named character bosses in this game, have regen as just part of their thing. It starts with Elliot, and then every single like major boss from this point onwards will have regen, which is a really cool thing, but is also a really terrifying thing because it means that it's a DPS check. If you can't do enough damage fast enough, he's just going to heal off everything and slowly kill your units. And also, the boss moves. So you can't just stay out of his range and do that because he will move to attack people. Unlike some video games, the boss will actually move in this case. Okay, who is majorly hurt? I'm gonna heal Kokichi. I want to see which one was most worth healing, and it was Kokichi. Ugh. We have you surrounded, good sir. Vankar, stab him! Before he heals too much. By the way, just like almost everything in this game, when he specifically heals is entirely random. His regen is random as to when it procs. So you might get lucky sometimes and he just doesn't heal for a while. See, he just healed right now. There was no rhyme or reason as to why, but he just did. And also the amount that he regens, by the way, is also random. Because this is Shining Force and everything is RNG. Yeah, welcome to Shining Force. Everything here is RNG. So you just kind of gotta wail on him with every one of your force members and just kind of hope you can out DPS him. Oh, thought I would talk in service here. Nope, it's just random. It specifically procs after a randomly determined number of other characters' turns goes by. I believe is how it works. Is that after a certain... You will roll a number, and then after that many turns go by, it will heal. Regardless of whether he's gotten another turn yet or not. Everything in this game. Or RNG. Also, yes, he's already killed someone. Will Amon get the final kill? Yeah. If RNG manip wasn't a thing, I could see a speedrun getting F because the boss out-healed the DPS of the runner for several minutes. Yeah, which is why RNG manip is a really, really hard thing to do in Shining Force. Normally. However, if you have a tool-assisted speedrun, the tool-assisted speedrun of Shining Force is crazy because of the amount of RNG they can just pull. It's silly the amount of RNG manip that they can do in a task. To the point where there's times where, like, Max gets 3 turns in a row, continually doubles and crits on all of those turns. And just dumb things like that, because the game has no checks against these sort of things other than it's just a low chance of happening. Anyway. Perhaps you have the strength to rescue King Ramlad. I still don't know how to pronounce that name. Ramladu? Ramladu. Okay. Perhaps you have Perhaps you have the strength to rescue King Ramladu and Runefist. Stop, Dark Soul. Promise that you will free Runefist, known as Protectora before Dark Soul came. So, plot twist, it wasn't originally called Runefist, it was originally called Protectora. Yeah. Yeah, the name of the king for Runefist is King Ramladu. What the heck is that name? Elliot was a great warrior. Too bad he was our enemy. But look, the traveling town of Pau is coming up again. And this is where we'll end it off. Thank you everybody for watching. I have been Bugboy1014. And I'll see y'all next time. Goodbye!